Bayechoy, Rebbi Shim mit Tzadikoi, Rebbi Shim mit Bayechoy, Rebbi Shim mit Tzadikoi. Kedai Rabbi Shimon, Kedai Rabbi Shimon Bayechoy, Kedai Rabbi Shimon, Kedai Rabbi Shimon Lismoy Chulo, Kedai Rabbi Shimon, Kedai Rabbi Shimon Bayechoy, Kedai Rabbi Shimon, Kedai Rabbi Shimon Lismoy Chulo, Rebbi Shimon Bayechoy, Rebbi Shimon Tzadikoi, Rebbi Shimon Bayechoy, Rebbi Shimon Tzadikoi, Rebbi Shimon Bayechoy, Rebbi Shimon Tzadikoi, Rebbi Shimon Bayechoy, Rebbi Shimon Tzadikoi.
Hello? That didn't last as long as I thought it would. I still have bits to set up. Hold on. Oh, I'm dying already. Off to a good start. Hold on. Twitch, creator dashboard, viewer rewards, channel points, add a new reward, Hey, hold on. This is gonna take a second. Entertain yourself. I should put the music back on. One sec. What won't get me copyright strike? The fuck is that? Oh, the Katana Goddery opening. I like how when you click on like YouTube mixes, the song on the thumbnail is not necessarily even in the playlist. What is this? I clicked on the playlist for literally the song on the cover, and it's not even in the playlist. That's horse shit. Hold on. Alright, we got the image. Copy image. I gotta go to remove BG right quick. I'm like setting up a bit for the stream mid-stream. It's bad. It's not good. Alright, You want me to resize? Oh my god. Fucking when you get like when you upload an emote to Twitch, it auto resizes the emotes for you, right? When you upload a viewer, like a channel point reward to Twitch, it does not auto, so I have to resize this myself. Hold on, this is not going to be worth it. This is a bad bit. It's not good. Put the song back on. Hold on. Wait, have I been muted? I'm unmuted, right? Yeah, alright, good. Hold on. What sizes do these need to be? We're off to a start. The image, canvas size is, this isn't going to be a good bit. It doesn't need the image, but like, if I'm gonna put an image on, like, if I'm gonna set up the bit, I might as well put an image on it, right? It would be fucked up not to. Alright, cut those out. File, image. Resize. What sizes do these need to be? Hold on, I'm like tabbing between like 12 different tabs. 112. Image, resize. By cubic, by linear. Alright, image, file. Save as 112. Hold on, just gotta render out 2 more images. 56. Great, hold on. I hope I don't get like a copyright strike for this song. I think it's okay because like I think it's fine because usually you can go on like YouTube and like under a song it'll say if it's claimed or not pretty easily. 56, 28. Hold on, this will be like... Alright, 28. Great. I've got those images, and now I go... Twitch doesn't have to, like, okay these, right? Because I might be doing this whole bit for, like, nothing if it's like, alright, well, in 24 hours, your new bit reward will be here. Not bit, well, I don't, what is it called? Channel point. Wow, this image looks like shit. She looks really small. That's awesome. Alright, almost done. Next bit coming soon. Save. Alright, it's the timing's good too because the music stopped again. Hold on, I need to pick a good color. This is super important. That one looks alright. Alright, perfect. That might already be live, who knows? Where's the chat at? Hello, what's up? What's up, what's up? Arma, what's up, Gel? What's up, Nanodin? What's poppin', gamers? Video games. Am I right? Where is it? Hold on. There's, where the video games at? They're there. Perfect, perfect. Get some images on here. Oh, my tea's almost cold because I was doing fucking... I spent the last 10 minutes doing bits. Beware the dangers of doing bits, children. Don't fall prey to bits. Don't like how bulbous this thing's head is. This girl's noggin is. She's scary, terrifying. Video games, right? Hold on, there's no audio. Now there's audio. Alright, we're almost there. I should delete this shit off my fucking SNES Mini. Can you... God. Fucked up video game. I know last week it was fucking dreadful. I turned into the Joker, as a sad little freak at the end of last stream. But I'm happy, big, and normal again this week. My light in the world is back. I'm gonna fucking vomit. Oh, that was too much tea. Wop, what kind of tea do you blast on stream? I had another bit planned, but I didn't get to do it because I was busy doing the other bit, and my music ran out. What a nightmare. So today, how does it stay warm the whole stream? Do you have like a thermos? Do you just drink it cold? What's the bit there? What was I saying? Last stream, we finished off Mario and Wario. It was not good. I'd even go as far as to say it's like probably the worst Mario game. I don't even know if there's competition for that. I don't think it's close. I think like Mario and Wario is almost certainly the worst Mario game by like a large margin. Interesting. Nightmarish. Oh, there's another image on the screen. Hold on. Are these still Metal Slug units? Who are these people? Oh, I like a robot leg. That's wicked. Who are these people? You didn't beat it? Fuck you. The game showed me credits. Listen, if someone wanted to tap out of Nier Automata after the first time that game shows you credits, Even though the game, like, immediately after that says, hold on, don't take the disc out and break it in half yet, gamers. There's still a video game here. Even though it says that, if anyone beat that game and said, yup, I beat Nier Automata, I wouldn't say they didn't beat Nier Automata, because the game showed them credits, right? That's my opinions and thoughts on the process. This is a confirm. What do I talk about? I started a game called Tangle Tower yesterday. It's a point and click game by Super Flash Brothers, I think. I think that's what SFB stands for. They made Snipper Clips, and they made other Flash games less recently that you also may know. They made Haunt the House. Did they make Haunt the House? Am I talking shit right now? Haunt the House, Terror Town. They did make Haunt the House. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, oh god, he's scary. What? Oh no, I'm learning like lore that's upsetting to me right now. Okay, Tangle Tower. Hold on, Tangle Tower's protagonist is this guy, Detective Grimoire. But he's in the other game, and it's like, what, huh? Well, that's scary. I thought he was an original character for Tangle Tower, but now I have to deal with the fact that he's from something else? Okay, well, this game looks a lot worse than Tangle Tower, and I'm going to keep talking about Tangle Tower. It's like a... From what I gather so far, it's like a Ace Attorney case one-shot kind of thing. You know how, like, Ace Attorney games usually have, like, 4 or 5 cases in them? I assume that this, that Tangle Tower has 1 case in it, and I think that's really interesting. I like it when games are like that. There's, what's the other one? Killer something? Detective... Hold on, I need to go get my Switch. I haven't played it yet, but I own it. Hold on. Paradise Killer. I think it's, like, interesting that there's a few games that are, like, that play out like single Ace Attorney cases, but that's the whole game. I kind of like that idea, as, like, I know that, like, that's pretty close to just saying, like, that, like, most point and clicks could be summed up like that, but I like the idea that you can just make, like, one really good fleshed out case and sell it, right? Thank you for the subscription, Hexadigital. Shout out to Picross. We all love Picross here. Same as it ever was. Cause, like, Tangle Tower so far has, like, the same... Uh-oh. It has the same, like, show, like, character profiles and, objects to every character you meet that Ace Attorney does. But, like, impressively so far, nobody's said, like, the same stock text of, I don't know what that is. Why are you showing me this? Even if they don't know what that is, and, like, they don't know why you're showing it to them, like, it's a unique line, and, like, there's full voice acting with every line, so it's like, ooh, there's production value there. I think it's really nice that, like, Super Flash Brothers, like, they made snipper clips. They got it in with the Nintendo. They made, like, a launch title for the Switch, but they're still, like, in a position where they can make, like, whatever. I don't know. I think that's nice. The murdered character's pretty cute. That's like a big takeaway from it so far. She's dead though, so like that's unfortunate. I started Dadish 3 yesterday. 2. It's a third Dadish game. You already know how it is. And that's about it. I think that's like all my life updates. I drew like half of a drawing yesterday. I didn't finish it yet. Hopefully I can finish it. That's a toucan. Holy shit. No, I did the sketch. But I didn't do like the lines and colors, so they're both there. I mean, oh. Chat, what's your favorite Ben 10 alien? Give it to me straight. I want some real answers right now. Don't tell me I didn't watch Ben 10. Don't say I was above that, or Michael, I'm 34. Your ass owns Google. You can DuckDuckGo list of Ben 10 aliens and find an answer. You're not above that. This is an extracurricular activity. Let's go. Ghost Freak does rock. I watched a Ben 10 retrospective earlier, and like there was like there's an episode in Alien Force in which like it seems like Ghost Freak's happening again, because one of his Alien Force aliens is like a Mothman who turns into a ghost, right? And like whenever Ben goes into Mothman mode, he doesn't know what he's doing, right? But it turns out he was just pregnant and having like moth babies. And that's really bold and unusual. It was the Billiam video. I watched that guy's like 9 hours of Lost videos, and then I realized like I thought I watched the first one, and then I was like, oh shit, there's a second Lost video now, so I was like, I clicked on that, but I think I had already watched that video, and it just took like an hour of me hearing like the same bits play out again to realize I had seen that video already. I love content. I love watching things. Armadevil, where is your favorite Ben 10 alien? Upgrade is really cool. I remember when I was like a child, I remember when I was a child and I would like play pretend, right? I had like a brain character where that was like upgrade but in reverse. So he'd make technology like shittier. Like so he would like make shit like rusty and like jagged. And I thought that was really cool when I was a child. I think like, there's a shitload of aliens in Ben 10, but like not just like the ones that like I'm just talking the ones he turns into where he calls them slurs. I mean, no, go through all the 716 pages. That's a normal thing for me to expect of someone. Hex, when I got to your stream yesterday and you were white, it was really scary. Like, what? Huh? How can this be? They're fucking wilting. No! Isn't it crazy that grass just does that every year? If I was grass and like snow happened, I'd just die. I wouldn't be back next year. I'd just be dead. Right? I don't have that in me. So like, when grass just gets back up, it's like, what's your problem? How are you doing this? You're insane. You can't say that. Just like me. Hold on, did it go through? It is there. Crazy. I remember when I was younger, I had a bunch of like the random Ben 10 toys that would like, you could like take the arms off of one toy and then put them on the other one. I don't know if that's the same action figures you're talking about, but like, they were like really small. This streamer's terrible at counting. Yo, was this Soul Eater? That's crazy. No, he was terrible. I feel bad watching like old videos of me as like a toddler, cause like I'm really mean to Logan in those videos. And I feel bad. He didn't deserve that. He was like half of that channel. I like how many Ben 10 aliens are just like horror things. Like Ghost Freak's just a ghost. He gets like a Frankenstein. He gets like a werewolf. I think all of those designs are good. They're funny. If some little white boy called me Ghost Freak every time he had to transform into me, I'd be pissed off too. I said, wow, is that Soul Eater about this moon? And it's like, I wonder if I should play any of the Soul Eater games. I think 100% of Soul Eater video games have been fan translated now, which is insane to me, because I say this sometimes. Like, I feel like someone bothering to fan translate a game at all probably means it's, like, interesting enough to warrant, like, maybe playing. Like, if some shit-ass anime game came out a decade ago on the Wii and got, like, translated professionally, who give a shit? But the fact that, like, someone saw, like, Soul Eater Battle Resonance on the PS2 not get translated, and they were like, oh shit, I gotta make months of my life, be about translating this, is like, okay, now it's slightly more interesting, I think. I don't know if the game's good, but it's like... Well, actually, I know Soul Eater Battle Resonance is kind of bad, but... someone translated it. There's like... There's a Soul Eater Monotone Princess on the Wii, which is like an original plot. And I kind of want to play that one, just to see what it is, because it's... Like, there's one thing about... It's one thing to play a game that's just gonna, like, recap the story from an anime, but it's another thing to play a game that's, like, making shit up as it goes along. I love when Soul Eater makes shit up as it goes along. It's, like, the best part. So, like, I think maybe at some point I will play that video game, but who knows? There's, like, There's a Soul Eater DS game, too, that's probably slightly better. But I don't know anything about it. I just presume that most DS games are going to be slightly better than other things, because scope creep, feature scopes, feature... Oh, I hate this guy. I don't want to put Mario on the screen, Ugh! I can't even begin to emphasize how sick of this guy I am. I hate him. We're collabing and he's gonna say the slur before I do. Stomping Koopas and all that. This is a mole. This is a mole, locking it in right now. This is a mole. Confirmed. I don't even need to finish the rest of the puzzle. I know a mole when I see one. He's like smiling too. He knows he's a little scamp digging up the dirt. I don't know if moles exist here, but I kinda wish they did. I wanna see a mole. I wanna hang out with a little fucking dirt boy. Happy for you, Jal. You're in your element. I wish you could get golden moles as like pets. I want one. I want to feel one. I think they would feel great. The golden mole is literally just a beanbag, but with like bones and stuff in it. Just a pure beast. Oh yeah, I remember like seeing some of the Ben 10 like new, and it looks scary. I know it's just cause like, you know, the thing from when I was a child was right, and now those new children have it wrong, but still. How's the golden mole real? That's like the perfect animal. They knocked it out of the park with that one. Ben 10's so interesting. They really let him say all that, huh? Brain Frog's a good name. I like that. Oh, look at this guy. Why is this game making me make a mole and not a Monty mole? When it's Mario's Picross. Mario doesn't know what this is. Mario's never seen one of these. I am interested in playing Mole Mania at some point. If it's like on the Game Boy or Game Boy Advance and published by Nintendo, there's like a pretty safe bet that I'll play it someday. Ideally, it's also in English, but you take what you can get. I have ways to play it. Do I? Yeah, my flash cart works in my GameCube. I have ways to play it. I'm still waiting until, like, Analog gets, fucking screenshot support in the Analog Pocket. Which is insane that it's taken this long. They sure do make good products, and, take their sweet-ass time with it. But also my flash card doesn't work in the Analog Pocket, and I'm not sure if that's something like a system patch can fix or not. I think there's like newer flash cards you can buy that fix the problem, but I don't really want to buy a new one. Even though I could just give mine to Logan and buy a new one. Because Logan likes GBA, Game Boy Color games. He's a big fan. I think I still need to fix his his other flash cart. Well, I learned that my library has like a 3D printing service. Because I was looking online for like a stand to use on my GameCube. Like there's a I have an HD upscaler on the back of my GameCube that like is real heavy, so kind of like sags. And I was like, do they make stands for these to like prop it up? And they do. But both of the sellers of it was like $40 shipping and $20 shipping, and I was like, alright, I'd rather be dead than pay that much for anything. So I was like, Dartmouth 3D printing, or like Halifax 3D printing, ain't nothing would be in Dartmouth. And apparently, like, just the normal-ass public library has, like, 3D printing, like, workshops on, like, almost daily. It's weird. So, like, I think I'm going to go figure out how that works, because I got, like, the file of the thing I need printed, but I assume it's a little bit more in-depth than that. But it's interesting. If anyone has anything really funny that they want me to 3D print and like have on a desk, I could probably do that. Someone make like a dinky little Izzy model and I'll 3D print it. I feel like the actual, like, material, like the plastic that gets printed out is probably not super expensive. But I literally don't know anything, so maybe it is. But that should be something, interesting, question mark. And I'm sure you still could if you, like... I don't know if you could do it at the library, right? But I think you could probably still do that if you like, owned your own 3D printer. Oh, thank God. Finally someone noticed. Where's my phone at? It's only 2,000. You can get 2,000 in a stream. Come on, come on. Come on. That's a good image, I think. Oh, fuck. She's huge. She's in her Christmas attire, as is appropriate for the season. Goodness gracious, she's a bean. I literally posted that to Discord to get it, so yes. Yes. Nice DS, thank you. Isn't it super cute? This might, so I think in Australia they just like, I'm pretty sure the new 3DS small version just came out normally, but in America and Canada, they only ever released the white new 3DS small version as like a fucking Black Friday deal, right? So I had to like jump through some hoops to get that, just because I wanted the very cute like DS covers, right? I had to jump through hoops to get that, and it was worth it because look how cute it is. As I was going to play, I was going to loudly play Majora's Mask 3D at the start of the stream. I was going to loudly play Majora's Mask 3D at the start of the stream on my 3DS, but I got distracted setting up other bits, so I couldn't do that. I'm going to mod this guy. Can I not? Hold on. I don't think I can, like, easily one-click mod someone. Alright, get the hell out of here. It is just that. Listen, if people... Like, the only actual chat rules I have is, like... If you can read the room, you probably won't get deleted. Even if you can't read the room and you're funny about it, you probably still won't get deleted. Gamers, please don't cyberbully people in chat. It's so true, Slim. What is that? Whose wizard is that? I might need music that's not in-game music soon. I think I have like a 7-month streak on like someone's channel who I watch, despite never actually like subscribing to them manually. I just think that's kind of funny. That's why I occasionally have, like, the monkey emote. I've never paid for this emote, but sometimes I have it. I wish they let you, like, kill emotes that you own. Because I have, like... I have, like... Hyperscape emotes that I got from some fucking tie-in on Twitch. And I will never use these emotes. They look like shit. I don't know what game they get. Like, what is Hyperscape? Hyperscape. Hyperscape was officially retired on April 28th, 2022. Well, it sure is good that I still have 2 emotes promoting it. Forever. So yeah, I kind of wish that you could, like, get rid of those. Are these all Hyperscape emotes? Oh shit. Slim, you have way more Hyperscape emotes than I do. This is like the only lasting legacy of this game. Nano, thank you for the gift sub to Ratty. They'll summon someday. Ah. Hurdle. Why Hyperscape is shutting down? Can you still download Hyperscape? I have so many wafers here. I have too many wafers here. This was like a gluttonous amount of wafers that I opted to put in this tiny little bowl with a hedgehog painted on the side of it. That's okay, you probably didn't miss much. I finished Picross Puzzle Hurdle. I bought Picross X earlier. It's like $20, which is like double the price of almost all the other Picross games. I don't know if that's worth it, but like, I bought it. I will literally support every Picross game Jupiter puts out. I don't even care. Except for Pokemon Picross, because that one was poopy. But it was like $20 for like, I think it's only, it might only be 5x5 puzzles too. I literally don't know anything about it. I was like, should I start the stream with this? But I didn't want to do like double Picross on the same stream. Okay, that's close to a confirm. I need to unlock the outfit of the I need to unlock the outfit of the official Saturn Jupiter. It's not called, they're not called fucking Saturn. I need to unlock the outfit of the Jupiter VTuber first. Hex, do you have like a fucking an Omni chat? Because I've noticed sometimes I'll like send a message in my chat to like at random, and then you'll appear and it's like, oh, random encounter. I assume there's like chat clients you can get that like just put like, I see. Is Hex Chat something you made yourself? Or is that just a coincidence? That's even more impressive. I don't even have better Twitch TV installed, so that life's not for me. People can post Boggo all they want. I'm not gonna see it, but at least I'll know it's there. And perhaps that's what really matters. What kind of shit-ass Twitch chat doesn't support it? That's the whole fun. You're not selling me on it. You gotta be like, oh, it's really useful for duh. Yeah, see? That's what people use Twitch chat for. I think I missed him. I looked up at like OBS to see him, but like a phantom, he was gone too quickly. Like a swift wind, here and gone the next. Oh, I wanted to start a Castlevania game. I was like, should I play Bloodstained? Oh, I didn't say hi to Death Anchor 45 minutes ago. Hi, Death Anchor, hi! They mentioned last time they were here, that the performance on Bloodstained wasn't bad, and I was like, maybe I should play Bloodstained now. But then I was like, should I play the other Castlevania games before I play Bloodstained? That. Ugh. That's scary, Hex. I was like, hello, Ratty. I was like, if I'm gonna play Castlevania, should I play the other two, like, real Castlevania games that I haven't played yet? Because I still have to play, Circle of the Moon and Order of Ecclesia. And, like, Circle of the Moon's definitely ass, so I don't know when I want to play that. But I feel like I should probably play it before, I feel like I should probably play it before Bloodstained. Because it's probably going to be really shitty to go back to... It's going to be really shitty to go back to Circle of the Moon now, before Bloodstained, so I don't really think it matters, to be honest. So maybe I should just get it out of the way. But I don't think I'm going to start any of those soon, because I started like 2 games yesterday, and 1 today. So I think I have enough. Post Shinoa Pits in chat now! I should like get sound effects. Not for like not for other people, but for me, so I can like... Do you think I could like set up voice recognition so it plays like a thunder strike when I say NOW?! Just without me even having to like go push a button, right? I think that'd be a good bit. What do you mean connected to Osu? Isn't Osu a game? Osu's a rhythm game. Why is it texting you? I'm glad I'm not the only one confused here. Why does Osu have your number? I think this is like a conductor. Hello, dog. What's up, dog? Uh-oh. Right, fix that, hopefully. I feel like I fucked this up somewhere, but we're gonna revel in that soon. Alright, where have I fucked up? Almost certainly here. There. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's just, That's interesting. That's like, you know, like those stories of people who will like, it's like, I play, you know, every day on Facebook Messenger, I play chat with my ex-girlfriend's dad, chess, right? Like Facebook Messenger chess. And they're like, stop texting my dad. Stop playing chess with my dad, that kind of thing, right? That's what, like, the ghost messages from Osu make me think of. Hello, Logan. What's poppin'? What's going down? I'm playing Picross. See, bulletin board systems are just a concept that, like, has not existed in my life outside of literally Mega Man Battle Network. So, like, just that whole concept is just something that's like, oh yeah, you can look at those in Battle Network sometimes. And that's it. That's where it starts and ends. I don't want to talk about multi-user dungeons. See, I know what that one is. from, you ever play Wizmud? I didn't, but I know what it's a bit. I hope I didn't, like, fuck up higher up on this, because, it's gonna be unfortunate if I did. Because everything up top looks right, but, like, if we go further down, it's like, oh no. Hex, what did you think of Sonic Adventure? Was it ass? Hey, I appear to have fucked up higher up. Uh-oh. That's the thing, Sonic, it's like, it's ass, but it's charming. I will not be solving this one. How do I feel about Sonic Adventure 2? Good question. I probably put more time into Sonic Adventure 1 just because I liked running around the hub worlds as a child. I didn't like the Chow Garden as a child because, I was endlessly terrified of having, I was endlessly terrified of responsibility. In some ways, I still am. But like, I remember literally crying, asking my mom to release one of my Chow for me because I didn't feel comfortable trying to raise 2 kids. So I, like, in tears, I was like, Mom, please, please push the A button, release this Chow for me, please. Because I was not confident in my ability to raise 2 kids. And that screen's fucked up too, because it's like, they show you like the sad Chow with the hobo bindle, right? Like, do you really want to send this child to die? It's like, no, please! I haven't played Sonic Adventure since, I've been an adult with a brain that functions, right? So, like, I'm sure now I would enjoy, Chow Garden stuff a lot more. I'm interested in, like, Tiny Chow Garden and, like, the Game Boy Advance, like, Sonic Advance games, right? So whenever I get around to playing Sonic Advance, I might wind up booting up Sonic Adventure 2 at the same time, literally just to transfer over Chow to the Tiny Chow Garden to look at and say, ooh, ah, ooh, you know? She's gonna fucking clobber me, dude. I'm dead. What else was I saying? Sonic Adventure 2. I think I like it. I don't think I dislike it. If you're hoping for like a scalding hot take of like, I think Sonic Adventure 2 is the shittiest game of all time, you're barking up the wrong tree. I think Sonic Adventure 2 is definitely better than Mario 64. That's what you didn't want to hear. Like, absolutely, no question. Sonic Adventure 2 plays like shit on purpose because the Sonic team Sonic Team are just fucking around. The Mario 64 is bad, because they're frauds, etc., etc. You know where this bit goes already. Despite being someone who like self-describes as not a Sonic fan, I do have every Sonic game released on the GameCube. That's like 7 games. Maybe even 8. I didn't even go out of my way to get, like, later in life, you know, like, when I had, like, a functional brain when I was, like, 15 in, like, high school, I was like, I want Wii games. I want to buy Xenoblade, and I want to buy Pandora's Tower, and I want to buy The Last Story. So I bought like a bunch of like Wii games I was interested in as a teenager, and that like turned out to be a good decision because some of those games are worth a lot now. Xenoblade's not. That's the only game that I bought that's worth less now. Because I bought Xenoblade when it was worth like $112, and now it's only worth like $70 because they've re-released it a bunch of times. And I think that's a little funny. But besides that, really good purchases. Or why did I start? Oh, yeah, what did I say? Like, but like, without even having like adult brain to say, I want to have every Sonic game on the GameCube. I managed to get every Sonic game on the GameCube just through like sheer happenstance. Which is crazy. Because I must reiterate, I don't like Sonic games that much. I mean, do I? Hold on. Maybe I do like Sonic games that much. I think I can appreciate Sonic games. And what that says about me is up to your interpretation. I gotta get to playing some Wii games soon. There's a good handful I want to play. I'll finish Elebits for Nano. Like, I appreciate Sonic 06. That game sucks, but it sucks interesting, right? I still haven't beat it. I played the Sonic campaign. I've beaten the Sonic campaign, but not the Shadow or Silver campaigns. It's fucked up to me that there's people making, like, better versions of Sonic 06, like, what are you, stupid? You play it because it's shitty. Because, like, on one hand, it's incredibly impressive that there's, like, a Unity remake, there's, like, a perfect Unity remake of Sonic 06 that you can just, like, download and it plays better than the original and it loads a lot faster and it's just a decent game, probably. But on the other hand, are you stupid? Talk about missing the point. Come on! Shadow drives vehicles because he drove vehicles in Shadow the Hedgehog. Because it's badass and cool. What's not to get? I'm still thinking of it. Maybe I do like Sonic. Don't make me have this crisis on stream. Cause I'm thinking about Shadow the Hedgehog now and it's like... That game's crazy. Maybe not good, but crazy. I'm like interested in Frontiers, but not enough to buy it at like full price. I don't know if the Switch version runs well. I haven't heard people complain about it though. Like pre-release, I kind of presumed Sonic Frontiers on the Switch would like play like mud, but I haven't heard as many people bitching about it as I would assume to, right? So maybe it doesn't play like mud. You have it? That's crazy. I don't know, Frontiers is like... It sounds incredibly interesting for a Sonic game. I don't know if it is incredibly interesting, but like... I've played less interesting Sonic games, so... I might as well, at some point. Big the Cat's in it. There's a Monster Hunter crossover for some reason. I don't think you can get the Corone outfit stuff on the Switch though, so like, what's the point? Why can't I dress my Sonic up as a VTuber? Disgaea keeps winning, baby. Disgaea got the VTuber DLC on Switch. Sonic, the cowards that they are. Yeah. Good aside, Hex. Do you want me to make things up about it? What did I remember someone was like, I remember having like I remember saying something like, I haven't played Fire Emblem Warriors, but do you want me to make up a convincing enough, like, do you want me to pretend I have? I can do it convincingly enough. Ah! I have to play Kirby Canvas Curse again. I played it as a child. Because I was a staunch Kirby appreciator. Thor High Heels did do a Sonic Frontiers video. He likes it. I remember what? No, this isn't right. I think I did everything in Kirby Canvas Curse? I think. I'm pretty sure I unlocked everything in it. It's been ages since I've played it. Like, I remember as a kid, I I found out that you could like tap the paintings of enemies in the credits to make them like you could like knock the paintings down. In retrospect, I don't think that was all too impressive because there's like literally nothing else to do in the credits. But as a child, I was like, oh, that's an Easter! I discovered an Easter egg! And I went on like IGN.com and I made like a in the cheats section they used to have like Easter eggs listed too, and I was like, you can tap on the enemies in the credits! And I think that like entry stayed on there for a while, and that's like the only time I ever like did stuff in there, like added. I think that's the only time I've ever submitted like tips for something. But it's kind of funny. Kirby Canvas Curse is good, but there's like no bad Kirby games, so it's not that surprising. I didn't beat Rainbow Curse. I think I literally only didn't beat Rainbow Curse because it was a Wii U game. If they put that shit on the DS, or on the 3DS, I would have played it no problem. But they didn't do that. They ported Kirby's Epic Yarn instead. Okay, no, Kirby Mass Attack is a bad Kirby. There's one bad Kirby game. Mass Attack's alright. You unlock all the interesting things in Mass Attack like at the start, and then like it kind of makes getting the rest of the unlockables feel bad because it's all just like it's all downhill from there. And then like most levels in Mass Attack are like, if you lose one Kirby, go fuck yourself. Start over. You can't get the medal this run. But boy, are those it front loads you with really high quality mini games, and then it's all downhill from there. I haven't beat Mass Attack. I think I got to like the 3rd or 4th world and then I tapped out. I don't know if I have any interest in beating it. Escargoon is in it. Like, it should be so hard to fuck up Escargoon in it, right? What more does a man need? You see Escargoon and you're like, you point at the screen, you say that's Escargoon. Oh yeah, there's like... I think that one's kind of shitty because there's like microtransactions in it, and I just think that's not okay for Kirby. That just feels bad. But I'm mostly talking about like Kirby games you can put on a shelf as opposed to like DDD's Drum Dash Deluxe. I haven't played Blowout Blast yet. Maybe Blowout Blast is good. But like, Kirby Mass Attack's definitely the worst Kirby game you can put on a shelf. Oh yeah, no, oh wait, no, Kirby Battle Royale is super interesting. Hex, run that back. I played Kirby Battle Royale for like 10 minutes, and I was like, this is the same engine that... Kirby Battle Royale is almost certainly on the same engine that like Link Between Worlds is on, like the 3DS Zelda game. Battle Royale's like almost certainly on that same engine, And I think that's fascinating. I don't know if it is on that same engine, but it feels like it. It looks like it. And it's like, huh? Huh? It's weird. I played like the tutorial for it and I was like, okay, like this is something I need to play just to see what it is. It's weird. Yeah, I was thinking of like the I was thinking of like Super Kirby Clash, right? Yeah. Which is like a weird boss fight simulator with like bizarre RPG rules. That game's not good, but I played a little bit of it. Is Nightmare still a sprite in that? I found it really interesting how, like, Nightmare was, like, stuck in 2D for, like, a very long amount of time in regards to, like, he was, like, a trophy in, like, 3 different Smash Bros. Games, but he was, like, stuck as a 2D sprite. And I just thought that was, like, interesting. Like, it seemed like there was intent to keep this character, flat. I missed an image earlier? Hold on. Did I? Oh, I did miss an image earlier. Sorry. I will use this one though, because I like this one more. So good job. He looks like shit. I need to play more of the, like, older Kirby games, too. I have a list. I have a list of Castlevania games. Because I was like, how many Castlevania games are real, and how many do I care to play? And I found out that, like, I care to play most of them. So, like, I'm chipping my way through Castlevania over time, right? I made a list for Mega Man also, which I've been slow on because I need to play Mega Man 2. Mega Man, I need to play the Game Boy Mega Man game, and it's probably ass. But I need to play that one next, and I just haven't yet. So I gotta go through and, like, make the chronological Kirby list and see which ones I have played and which ones I still need to play. I know I'm going to play almost all of them because they're all good. I think Quint's in a later one. I don't know. I don't know anything about Quint. I don't know anything about those games yet, that's why I want to play them. Quint's in the Game Boy Mega Man games, I just don't know if he's in the first one. He's probably in, like, GBV. I played Quint in Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch. He was my go-to. Quint is genuinely insane. They wrote, like, my headcanon on Quint is that, like, he's supposed to be Clown Shoes embarrassing it on purpose, right? Like, I Dr. Wily have won. I've gotten Mega Man. I've captured him. I beat him. It's the future. And I'm going to send him back into the past as, like, a Terminator, right? So to make him as demotivating as possible to, like, the real Mega Man, I'm going to take away all his, like, cool Mega Man powers, and I'm going to put him on a pogo stick. And, like, my headcanon there is that, like, he's not even supposed to beat Mega Man. He's just supposed to make Mega Man, like, I can't fucking believe this. Really? A pogo stick? Right? Because that's, like, so much more... That's so much more debilitating and demotivating than, like, I'm you from the future, but stronger and cooler. It's like, I'm you from the future, and I just suck ass. I'm the worst. I know that none of that's, like, real canon, but if I was, like, writing the Mega Man comics, right? That's the plot point I'd write in. You understand. I know I bought, like, a few... I kept up with some of those comics when they were coming out. I kept up with a few different comic series when I was in, like, middle school and high school because a comic book store opened up near us. And I was like, I like comics now. Arbitrarily. Because I'm a fucking loser. So, like, I kept up with, like, the Adventure Time comics that were coming out for a while. They were pretty good. I was keeping up with, like, Mega Man a little bit. I don't remember anything about them, so I can't say if they were good or not. I don't know if the Sonic comics were running then. I don't know if I cared. But it was mostly those, like, Adventure Time comics. I like that comic book store. I'm glad it's, like, still there. It's nice. The owner guy, his name's Daryl. He, like... There's, like... There's, like, special print... I guess, like, you can just, like, contact comic book companies, right? And say, I want a special cover printed for a comic. And, like, they'll just do it, I assume. I assume it costs a lot of money, right? But, like, I know there's at least maybe, like, there's at least 3 Transformers comics with, like, that feature Nova Scotian landmarks, like Citadel Hill and our bridge, and specifically Giant Robot Comic Store, which is the one I'm talking about. Because I think you can just do that. So, like, I don't know if these are, like, officially recognized anywhere, or if these are just, like, as, like, actual variant covers, or if it's, like, just something they do, and it's like, oh, don't worry about it, dude, these aren't important. But what I wonder is, like, is there some dude in Texas who, like, who's huge on the Transformers comics, and he's like, I need to get all the variant covers, I need to get all of them. Does that guy have the Giant Robot Transformers comic from my hometown? Did he, like, how many hoops did he have to jump through to get that? Does he exist? We just don't know. I mean, someone might know. I don't. I just don't know. Maybe I should ask. I don't like talking to people. Especially not comic book store people. I think I could talk to Daryl. I think I could. But, like... would he know? He would have to know. He bought the damn covers. There might have also been, like, a unique cover, like, fucking My Little Pony comic, too. I don't remember that one for certain, because that's not my demographic. But I think that's equally funny. If he was like, I need to get this. I only specifically remember the Transformers one. What are you sharing me about? No! I knew two hardcore bronies in school. One of them is a cool guy, and the other one turned into a Nazi. So that's like a... I don't know how you watch a show for children that's all about like accepting other people and go like hard in on the Fourth Reich. I think you missed the point. I think you missed the... That's not where you're supposed to go with that one. Woo! I mean, that's a good point. We just don't know. I think I was really bored one day, back when I still had like a functional cable box in my room, which is like at least a decade ago. And I was like, I saw an episode on the fucking toddler channel and I was like, alright, let's see. And it's like, it's a show for children. I get to say, it's like, whenever I see clips of that like Bluey show, I assume it's literally the, like, it's like, this is definitely something for children. You should not be watching this. And that's like about all I had, that's my whole opinion. What a bizarre, like, decade that was. I feel like people don't care anymore because they like rebooted it again, and like the horses look like horses again, and I don't think anyone cares anymore. You fucked it up. We lost horse fans. I'm a responsible adult, and I watch Uma Musume like a respectable person. The horses there are even more sexualized. It's what the people want. What's the... I wonder what the, like, the statistical, like... What am I trying to say? I wonder how many Uma Musume fans are, like, reformed, bronies. Right? I'm not watching Bochi. I have it on plan to watch because it looks funny. They did the fucking Undertale trailer bit with the shitty 3D rendered Toriel smashing through a bunch of cubes. They put that in an anime. Like, I think that's like enough to like obligate me watching it at some point. Almost certainly. But I'm not watching it right now because I started way too many things, and I'm not even caught up with all those things. I couldn't possibly fit in another. But I do plan to watch it at some point. I'm watching, I don't even, hold on. Let's go to my anime list right quick. Sorry, I did pick Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out Season 2 over Bochi, which means, literally, it means Bochi's literally worse than it. I don't make the rules. That is just what it means. How do I... Where's the... Hold on. Anime list. Hold on. I know it's good. I've seen clips. Oh, God. Okay, I agree. I'm watching Akiba Maid Wars, Boku no Hero Academia 6th season, Chainsaw Man, Do It Yourself, Mob Psycho 103, Pop Team Epic 2nd season, Spy X Family Part 2, and Uzaki-chan wa Asobitai Double. That's a good one. Do you want me to run through anime live on stream? I've looked at next season's anime like a month ago and said, oh, this is shit, there's nothing on. But I know a fuck freak like Hexer Yuruzu would say, there's so much on, this season's packed, because I like to watch things like... Is It Weird to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon Season 4? And... I can't even pick out things that are funny. Tokyo Revengers? What do we got here? Vinland Saga Season 2, I'm probably going to watch that. Nagatoro-san Season 2, I'm probably going to watch that. Nier Automata anime? I probably shouldn't watch that, but I think I'm going to, because I don't think there's anything else on. No, there's fucking nothing, dude. You're good. Take next season to catch up on literally everything that you missed this season. Cause it's all downhill from here. Ain't nobody care about Legend of Heroes Sen no Kiseki Northern War. Not a fucking person. 0 to 10. They're doing a 3-minute anime, me and Roboco anime. That's probably Kino. Make sure to watch that. No, this all looks like shit. Fucking absolute freebie season next. Catch up on everything. No, listen, Yars explained it to me. He likes to pick, like, anime that, like, check boxes on challenge lists rather than things that actually sound good. And that's like Xbox Live Achievement Hunter mindset fucking mind goblins. I don't understand it at all. This is a call-out post. 1 2 space 1 space 1 space 1 space 1 2 space 1 2 3 space 1. But for me, a normal person, there's like nothing on next season. It's great. What is this? Is this like... I think I tried reading one chapter of Me and Roboco and I didn't like it. Maybe it's okay. The last episode I watched was the ninja episode. I'm really far behind on all my anime. He's terrible at watching videos on his laptop. He hates it. I gotta catch up on Chainsaw Man, less to, like, actually see where it's going, and more because I haven't heard any of the, like, openings recently. I hope, I'm excited for the, Undead Unluck anime. It's crazy that that's happening. Very, very happy for whoever the fuck it is who writes that. Not excited at all for the Kaiju number 8 anime. That's that is a manga I have been reading. It's not great. Kaiju number 8 shouldn't be hard, but I feel like it was way more interesting when it was like about like some schlubby guy who works on like a kaiju cleanup team. And now that it's just like a number go up battle thing, who cares? Yeah, most of like there's like 2 kaiju with good designs, one in like a recent chapter. There's an obelisk with like 4 heads on it, and a brain girl, and I like both of those designs. The like kaiju number 9, like mushroom head guy, he's alright too. But like, almost every other kaiju in it just has like filler energy. Like this is a kaiju they're gonna blow a hole through, and then they blow a hole through it, and it's like, alright. That's what I wanted, I guess. It's what we're all here for. Aren't you entertained? Kaiju number 8's lasting legacy is that it's in that, like, fucking Jump Plus, like, tactical RPG that has, like, fucking French energy. That's the lasting legacy. I'm pretty sure Spy X Family's in that too, but you know, that one, that's good, so. See, that makes me think about Zip Man, and how Zip Man could have been good if the editor didn't say, no, you can't use, you can't put Optimus Prime in your manga, because you can pinpoint the exact place where that manga starts going downhill, and it's like the chapter after there's like a shadow of Optimus Prime in the background, and then they're like, nope, you can't do that. Zip Man's like something that I'll remember forever and not be happy about. I don't know if that game's actually French, but it has French energy. You know what I mean? It probably is French. I'm going to say it's definitely French. And not look any further than that. They couldn't even afford Oomphy? Man. French people literally can't create art, huh? I think I said that about British people last time, but it's the same shit. Have I played another French game? I played a shitty game about like Frankenstein, and it was like a retelling of like Frankenstein, but you could play it, right? It wasn't good, but I played it, and it was French. And that's like, I think that's my baseline for like French video games. And it's not a good baseline. Sorry to all the French people in chat. What about Rayman? Do I even need to justify that? What do you want me to say? What about Rayman? I need to play Rayman 3 on the GameCube at some point, because I played that game when I was a child. And like, I don't think it was good, but like, I do remember it being the darkest game I've ever played, like visually. As in, I couldn't see a goddamn thing. So I kind of want to play it again, as someone who knows how to change video settings, and see if I can play it. You can ride around in a shoe in that game. He gets real small. That's about all there is to say about that. Did I own Rayman Legends? I might have. Oh man, where did they make Child of Light? I like that game. I don't really like many, Okay, it was made in Ubisoft Montreal. When I say French, I mean like people in France and not like French Canadian, even though it's the same shit. They shouldn't get a pass, but that's called bias. I like Child of Light. That's a pretty good game, but it's weird. You get a lot of party members in that game for a game that has like two characters in combat. So like, imagine Mario and Luigi, but like, you have like 8 different Luigis you can sub in. It's weird. It doesn't really work. But like, I think I had like a poor opinion on that game because I got like my favorite party member. I thought they were really cool, and then they get subbed out for a clown who has like the same abilities but slightly worse. And it's your second clown. No game needs 2 clowns on your party. That's the French influence. Only the French would put 2 clowns in a game. You know what I mean by this. That's crazy. I didn't know that was French. Excited to play Streets of Rage 4 someday and not play any other one. Which is probably what most people did. Same with River City Girls, except I've played like 10 minutes of River City Ransom, and that was enough to be like, oh shit, this is the Scott Pilgrim game. The Scott Pilgrim game stole River City Ransom, and I just didn't know. They don't want you to know, they literally just stole River City Ransom. You were just supposed to find that out on your own. That's a great way to make me completely disregard every Streets of Rage game, which I assume was your intent. Man, I hate Street Fighter. Street Fighter's okay. I'd probably like Street Fighter more if we tried to get into Third Strike, like, after we knew how to play fighting games, but like, most of my group was like, we kind of started at Guilty Gear Exard, and that's what like got all of us into real fighting games, and then like, but like, most of our time with like Third Strike was before we knew what we were doing, so like, I was just mashing like heavy kick as Hugo to do the like butt attack, cause that was all you need. I was thinking about like what are my top 5 fighting games earlier, and it's hard to think of because like I play so many fighting games that it's like I'll literally just play anything if it looks fun. But since I get around so much, it's hard to say like these are games I'd ride or die on. But like I think I settled on like Waku Waku 7, Guilty Gear Rev 2, Glove On Fight 2, JoJo Heritage for the Future, and Melty Blood. That's my top 5. Some of those could be subject to change. I don't know if Waku Waku 7's top 5 forever, but I do like Waku Waku 7 a lot. I don't even know if Heritage for the Future is top 5 forever. I like JoJo though, so like maybe that's enough. Heritage is like a little ass, but as like a licensed fighting game, you take what you can get. It's a miracle it turns on at all, to be honest, right? There's games that would probably be in my top 5 if I played them more. I really like Granblue Fantasy Versus. I'm the world's biggest Granblue Fantasy Versus fan who's played it twice and doesn't own it. There's like really funny characters in that. I don't like Granblue either. I just like Granblue Fantasy Versus. But like being able to summon out like a boss character as a level 3 super, incredible. You do love to see it. I haven't played as much Unist as I'd like to either. Unist feels like a lot simpler than Melty Blood. I'm sure there's like more to it that I didn't see. There's a fucking like incomprehensible meter at the bottom of the screen for something, right? But like we've never been in like a position to play Unist well. Like I had it on Vita and I was like, Dylan, download this on your Vita too. So we had like a few ad hoc matches passing the Vitas around, and that's like all of my experience with Under Night multiplayer. Probably not the intended way, but like it was enjoyable enough. Under Night would probably be top 5 if I played it more, but I didn't play it that much. And the fucked up thing about that is, if it was top 5, that's 3 of the games in my top 5 by the same devs. And like, I don't know if I'm comfortable displaying that clear of a bias. I'm okay with being biased, I just don't know if I should be like that blatantly biased. Cause French Bread is Melty Blood and Glove on Fight. So it's like, I'm not moving Glove on Fight out of my top 5, because that game's like perfect. I like how Akatsuki Blitzcamp plays a lot. That game plays good, but like you can't put that on a list, because if you do, then people put you on a list. You understand what I mean by this. It's weird. Why is Akatsuki in Under Night? Why is he there? Because French Bread did not make Akatsuki Blitzkampf. Who invited him? I really want to play the like 2 apparently Akatsuki sequels that exist now, but they're literally arcade only, so gotta go to Japan. Japanese arcades are literally going to go extinct before N9's Perfect World gets a port to anything. I feel like I wanna like Persona Arena more than I do. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. I feel like I wanna like it more than I do, but I don't like auto combo games. I think every game with auto combo should let you turn them off, even if it's shit like Dragon Ball FighterZ where like the auto combos the whole game. Like, you're supposed to play Dragon Ball FighterZ and mash circle 5 times before you actually think about doing anything that requires brain power. But I don't like that. I think that's fucked up. So like, even in Persona, it's like... Bleh. I know, but like, listen. I'm a toddler. I'm bad at games. If I hit a jab, and I know I can like execute like 8 more hits by continuing to jab, that's 8 more hits than I'm going to be able to execute otherwise. So it's like, it's a part of the toolbox that's unfortunately good as far as my brain's concerned, even though I know it's not that good. Right? So that's why I just prefer not to have that tool. If I could just turn it off and be at a clear disadvantage, I would just turn it off. It's not good, but it's a part of your kit, and like, even at high level play, you're intended to use it to some degree. Cause like, if you know that hitting a jab will end a life bar, why wouldn't you just mash jab 5 more times? So that's why I much prefer just like, we're gonna play Guilty Gear. There's no auto combos. You're not bringing out Stylish Axel today. But yeah, I don't like fighting games with auto combos or tag systems. That's my 2 grievances when it comes to fighting games. Tag systems. I don't think I've played a tag game that I like more than like just a solo game. I'm sure one exists. There has to be at least one. Bro, you dropped the toaster in the sink, bro. No. Do we know who the next Skullgirls character is? They did Annie and Umbrella and Black Dahlia, right? Do we know another one yet? Is it Marie? God, they're doing the least interesting options. What do you mean it's Annie again? Huh? She's out. Oh. Not to be... I have like no horse in this race because I don't even play Skullgirls, but like, you're really gonna invite Ryu back 5 more times before you get to an interesting character? Oh, dude, the Skullgirls Reddit, they're dying for Parasol. We need to... They... Bro. Annie? From memes? There's a character with a violin with a fat ass, and you're putting in fucking meme pics in 2022. You kicked out the guy you kicked out the fucking sex predator man who designed all these meme characters anyway. Get in the good characters. What are you doing? Mike Z would have wanted this. You gotta do the opposite. Come on. I'd have to like look at the big list of possible characters if I wanted to get mad about specific picks. I mean, I got big bands, so I don't have like any room to actually be upset. Cause big bands like, I don't like Skullgirls that much, but big band's like a top 5. Yeah, Big Band's a top 5 fighting game characters for me, period. Right? So like, to say like I don't like Skullgirls, but one of the characters in it is like a top 5 design, that's pretty high praise. Big Band's so cool. He's like a dude. He's like a guy. But he has like his cock's a tuba. He can shoot a clarinet out his ass. He's like Inspector Gadget if he was epic. What more does a man need? Is Eraserhead like a dude? I don't know. I've been over this before, but every time I think about Eraserhead, I think about Pinhead from Hellraiser. Oh no, it's like the dude with the big hair, right? You say Eraserhead, and I think Eraserhead Baby, and I presume Eraserhead Baby like evolves into like a stronger creature, but you just mean like the image of the man with the big hair from the cover, who I presume is not the Eraserhead Baby grown up. I don't know anything about. I think about the Eraserhead Baby subway bag image. That's most of like the brain space. Half of the brain space I have for Eraserhead is taken up by the image of the baby in the subway bag, and the other half of the brain space is like incorrectly associating it with the Hellraiser franchise. Oh, I played the demo for Good Boy Galaxy the other day. That is an upcoming new GBA game. They're like making cartridges for it and everything. That game's like really impressive for a Game Boy game, for a Game Boy Advance game. Like I don't know if game development's just gotten that much easier, or if, like, people have gotten more talented, or what, but, like, the quality on display in, like, a demo kind of blows away, like, Game Boy Advance games I had as a child that people were, like, professionals were made to make. And, like, I don't know, it's interesting. For, like, a demo, it had, like, a pretty unique mechanic in, like, in which, like, the area, it's, like, sort of a Metroidvania, but, like, the map wraps around on itself, because the planet you're on's really small. So, like, if you just keep walking to the left, you'll eventually, like, loop around, right? And, like, there's a little mini dungeon in it, in which there were, like, 3 doors, and they would take away one of your 3 powers, which is, like, a shield, your gun, and your jetpack. And the way it sort of, like, completely recontextualizes the area based on which of those you don't have is, like, super interesting. Metroidvanias are about getting new ability and not losing your abilities, right? So just to sort of do that a bit in reverse and be like, oh, so not being able to double jump changes the level in this way. Interesting. Normally, I would say, like, almost always if I play a demo, it, like, gives me a worse opinion of a game. I think that's, like, a pretty standard thing, and I think that's why people don't do demos for things very often. Like, Balan Wonderworld type beat. But in this case, it's been, like, it's enhanced my excitement for the official release. I think this is a Viking. I thought, like, these eyes were something, like, I thought these were eyes, but I think this is the face I'm doing now. I think he's like this, right? I think this is just a Viking. Oh, he's happy. He's having a good time. Oh, he loves it. He's having a good time. Get him off the screen. I should probably switch to... I should probably switch to the other game soon. God, I hope Wrecking Crew 98's not bad. Not like this. No, it's a good one this time. I'm not going back to Warrior. No, not the extra levels. We're not playing that one again. No. I got a used hard drive off of Amazon that I'm still waiting to show up. Cause it was like, I needed a hard drive for like, PS2 games. And I'm hoping it's not like too much of a absolute nightmare to transfer all of my PS2 games, from from the external hard drive that they're on onto the internal hard drive that I'm going to put into it. Because I feel like that's going to be like a day's effort. That's going to be like something I jump through some hoops on. I think that was about anime. I'm going sleepy mode now. I got more Playdate games today. I got Saturday Edition and Star Sled today. Saturday Edition seems like a game that was made in Europe. Take that for what you will. And Star Sled's like... Star Sled is like similar to Hyper Meteor, which you may have seen me play. And it's so similar in fact that like Star Sled straight up mentions Hyper Meteor in it, which I thought was cute. I think that was probably like a post-release update sort of thing, because like it specifically mentions like this control scheme is like Hyper Meteor compared to this is the control scheme, like this is the original control scheme and this is the control scheme that's like Hyper Meteor. And I thought that was kind of cute. It's cute to see like an ecosystem that's so closed that like the games are sort of fraternizing with each other out of necessity, I guess. Like of course the guy who made Star Sled knows Hyper Meteor, because everyone knows Hyper Meteor. We all got the same game on week 5? 4? 5. I don't know where my playdate is right now. It's over there. Is Dan Matchy the picking up girls in a dungeon? Was I right about that one? That's funny. I was going through the list of anime next season and I was like, if you're some kind of freak who watches that one. What are you talking about, Egos? What's that thing in the left corner? Mario? Shadow the Hedgehog? Why the fuck is Trigger doing the dungeon food anime? What one's that called again? The manga? It's got a dwarf in it. It's got a cat in it. Why is Trigger doing that? That's weird, isn't it? Trigger, like, I'm not the well, no, they've Trigger's been, like, selling out a lot recently, actually. I was about to say, Trigger doesn't really do a lot of, like, other licenses, right? But no, they did the Cyberchunk one, like, last month, and some Star Wars shit, like, last year. And it's like, alright, I guess that makes sense. What was, oh yeah, the Nier anime. I shouldn't watch the Nier anime, but I think I might out of, like, just to see what it is, right? The worst thing game adaptation anime does is just not have a point. Like the Persona 5 anime, that doesn't have a point. I made it through the Persona 4 anime, despite it also not having a point. But could not make it through Persona 5 anime. Though, in the Persona 5, like, Valentine's Day OVA, Ryuji and the protagonist do smooch, and, like, that's bold, because that certainly doesn't happen in the game. So that shit's crazy. Maybe it's worth it for that. It was an Umfio to 10? That's crazy. I've read ahead in Spy Family, so it's never like... It's never like mind-blowing, but it's fun. It's a good time. Well made. Enough. Oh, this is a witch. Spy X Family is nice just because, like, the girl people want to fuck isn't in high school. It's nice. It's great. I like when there are adult characters in anime. That shit's crazy. Oh, that's not like real Gridman. Well, it's kind of real. Like, they're... I think those are just specials for, like... Those are just, like, we're mashing the seasons together so you can watch it in, like, an hour as opposed to 12 episodes type beat. I don't think those are, like, real. There might be a bit of new footage in it. But I usually don't bother watching stuff like that unless it's like, unless someone's like, oh man, there's a crazy new scene in it. There's a crazy new scene in it. And if you're not pressed for time, it's probably better to just watch it normally. SSSS Gridman's really good. Big fan. I think it's the thing that Trigger's made with the best writing in it, which is not a high bar, but it's a bar. Oh yeah, I know the movie's coming out too. That's exciting. Dynazenon, I think I like Dynazenon more than Gridman, but like, they're both good for different reasons. Gridman has a very, very good, very, very interesting relationship between a few characters. Which I think is ultimately stronger than, any character stuff in, Dynazenon. But I think Dynazenon overall just has more interesting characters as a whole. I think that's generally how I'd say it. I'd check out I don't know. I really like Dynazenon. And this is coming from a person who doesn't like mech anime at all. I can't stand Gundam. I think you're stupid if you like it. I don't like any, like, if there's big robots in something, it's usually a turn-off for me. And that said, I bought like a $250 SSS Dynazenon figure of the big stupid robot in that anime because I really like the characters who go in it. And that's crazy. That's like an insane thing to do. I highly recommend Dynazenon if you've seen Gridman, but if you don't think you'd like it, probably fair. What, for Gundam? No. I don't like Gundam. There's a Bayonetta anime too. I think they're both shitty. No, I bought the big robot not because I like the big robot itself, but because I like the characters in the big robot. Please understand. If the characters weren't, if I didn't think fondly about the characters who are in the big robot, I wouldn't have bought the big robot. As opposed to like, you know, the 5 or so Gundams I own, the 8 or so Gundams I own, which I bought because I thought the robot looked okay, and I was like, I know these from Sergeant Frog. Why have you watched 96 if you don't like them? Oh? Is Fully Cooley even a mech anime? There's a robot in it. That's probably like a weird anime listian, like, label on it. Because I don't think I would call that a mech anime. There's a robot in it, but he's just hanging out. My unpopular Fully Cooley opinion is that I don't think the sequel series were that bad. I think they're, like, interesting. They're blatantly less interesting than the original, but, like, I'm not someone who comes their jorts super hard about Fully Cooley in the first place. I don't know if I just didn't watch it at the right time in my life or what. I haven't really felt the desire to go back and rewatch it. But I watched, what are they called? Progressive and Alternative as they were coming out. Progressive's kind of bad, but it has one of the best opening scenes I've seen in any anime. And Alternative it's kind of nice. I don't know, thought it was alright. I wouldn't say they're like high art, but like people act like they're high fart. And I thought they were alright. So like, I know they announced like 2 more. I don't remember what they're called. Wasn't one Grunge? Watch Gridman, that one's good. Let's, well, yeah, he's not gonna get someone else to watch the anime for him, E-Ghost. You dumbass! Where are those? What are those other Fooly Coolies called? Oh yeah, Fooly Cooly Grunge and Fooly Cooly Shoegaze got announced. Those are probably gonna be bad too, but I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna be like the staunchest supporter of like the fucking Fooly Cooly sequels. Someone has to be. Most of my interaction with like Gundam specifically literally comes from watching Sergeant Frog. And like Gundam gets brought up disgustingly often in that because like it's animated by the same studio who does like the Gundam animes, and I think that's really cute. Like Karoro, which is, I don't know if that's in the manga. I assume that's in the manga, and like that connection wouldn't be there in the manga, so I don't know if they like specifically went to Sunrise because they were the Gundam studio and they thought that would be funny to go with someone who has the rights or what. They probably had to go with the Gundam studio to get the rights, actually. That makes sense now that I think about it. Shout out to Sergeant Frog. I think it was 2020. Was it 2020? It was probably 2020. When did COVID happen? Because it was when COVID was starting. What was 2020? It was probably 2020. In 2020, I watched an episode of Sergeant Frog every night before I went to bed. And like, there's 358 episodes of Sergeant Frog, so it was like almost an episode a day for the year. Basically, like I missed a few days, but it basically evened out. That shit's crazy. If you start Sergeant Frog on January 3rd, and watch an episode every day, if you start Sergeant Frog on like January 3rd and watch an episode every day, the Valentine's Day episode falls exactly on Valentine's Day, and that shit was crazy. I was like, huh? Shout out to Sergeant Frog. That's a good question. Giroro, because he's cool. He's like Knuckles the Echidna. He's red, and he has a gun. Alright, E-Ghost. When's Girl's Last Tour, champ? That's mandatory watching around these parts. I might never watch another anime that's like over 100 episodes. I had a bad time with Yu Yu Hakusho. I really like the clothes the characters wear in Yu Yu Hakusho, and beyond that, I think it's pretty bad. If Yu Yu Hakusho stayed the way it starts and it wasn't like 5 tournament arcs, I'd probably like it more. I'm exaggerating, it's only 4 tournament arcs. There's a... Shoutouts to Kuwabara. We all love Kuwabara. Shout out to... Who's the girl with the... Who's the blue witch girl hair? Blue girl hair? Blue hair girl? Witch girl? Botan. We all love Botan. Shout out to Botan. There's like one of the tournament announcers is like a fish girl. Shout out. There's a cat girl too. She's alright. I think I like the fish girl more. Like all my takeaways from Yu Yu Hakusho literally come from the character aesthetics. And I like the main gang. I like when they hang out. I don't like when they shoot beams at each other, because that's really boring. It's alright. It's fucked up that, like, they're making Hunter x Hunter again. For now. Who knows how much longer that'll last, but, like... I've been coasting on the idea that Hunter x Hunter's not going to be ended before the man dies for so long that even like the fact that they're making more of it's crazy. No, if Yu Yu Hakusho was like the stuff between the tournament arcs, I wouldn't be complaining. You can keep like 2... Okay, so like... I like the black tape arc, I don't remember what it's called. There's like... It's the one that's the farthest from being a tournament arc. I thought that one was okay. That one was pretty good. That one's after the Dark Tournament, but before whatever the last tournament is. I thought that one was okay. Even though the final boss that arc ends on kinda sucks. I think his design looks terrible. He's got like a melted cheese outfit. Yu Yu Hakusho fans know what I'm talking about. Eghost, you should watch Uma Musume, that one's good too. There's some like arcane, like, you're gonna say, I don't wanna watch a horse girl mobile game anime, but listen to me, listen to me. I'm grabbing you like a squeaky toy right now, okay? Listen. This anime has some of the most, like, arcane, insanoid bits I've ever seen in anime. And, like, there's such a stark refusal to explain the bit to someone. I don't know if this is, like, pulling from the game, right? I don't know how much game there is to the mobile game, right? But, like, so I don't know if these bits are coming from somewhere, or if this was, like, homebrewed just for the anime. I couldn't tell you, but it's like, it's bizarre, it's unusual, it's weird, and it's interesting because you don't like. When I went into it, I was like, I knew it was a mobile game, and I was like, this is gonna be like nothing. This is gonna be like sanitized and and lame. And then like episode 2, one of the characters goes to a scream stump, and it's a recurring stump that shows up throughout the series where characters go that they to scream into when they lose. And like, I don't know if that's from the game. I don't know. I doubt that's from the game, but they keep going to scream in that stump for 2 seasons and 3 OVAs. It's like the stump is a recurring character in and of itself. You see it in the background, and you see like random other like fucking non-characters go and scream into it. There's another character whose like whole bit is that they eat a lot. They just show up in the background with like prop comedy sized amounts of food, and they devour the plate literally every time they're on screen. This isn't like addressed. She's just there. She's just there for like 3 seasons. You get to know her, you get to see her in the background and be like, there's Horse Who Eats, I know her. Sometimes she shows up. There's like a one of the characters like continuously takes like eyeballs damage, like just shit flies into her eyes. It's crazy. It happens so much. But that's like a legitimate recommendation. There's no images of her like stuffing herself full of turkey legs on the burus. I'm sorry. Maybe there is. I don't think I looked that hard. But like, it's the kind of character where you would expect if you see like any art of them, it's gonna be like that, and there wasn't any, so I was like, alright. It's just a cute and funny character trait, Walt. You'd expect to see it represented in art. Hello, Genie. I don't like how you choose to reveal yourself in streams at times. It's scary. Someone brings up the lizard that shall not be named. That's a fucking snake, dumbass. God. Do I have it on the computer? Do I have it on the computer? Where is it? Do I have it on the computer? Where is it? Downloads, hard drive, desktop, yup, drawings, 2018. Is it 2018 or 20? It's 2019. God, this looks so bad. Read my comics, boy. How many arms do I have? 2. That's more than none. Look at my OCs, boy. Man, I haven't drawn shit in like 3 years. Isn't that crazy? Here's the 3 more, baby. Ah, you already know. Let's go. Yippee! Woohoo! These off the screen. Do I have any other art to put on the screen? Hold on. Oh, fucking a pantsuit. Bro, you coming to my stream to make up words? Huh? Alright, close that. The fuck is a pantsuit? You mean pants? And a suit? Huh? What did he mean by this? Oh. Yo, Hillary Clitoris? You know she eated the emails. Haha. 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 Does Justin Trudeau's Wikipedia page have... Hold on, no, let me reword that. Does the blackface Wikipedia page have images of Justin Trudeau on it? He can't keep getting away with it. The fake SCP me and Grudge like brainstormed, which is like a printer that prints out new pictures of Justin Trudeau in blackface every few years. It just gets more real every year. Like, I think it's a real missed opportunity that both of us are too lazy to put that onto the actual, like, SCP wiki, because I think it would get approved. Because it's real. It's real enough. It's relevant. You may not like it, but this SCP is real and it's coming. It's happening. I love that Canada's Prime Minister is a serial blackfacer. And it has not affected his performance as the Prime Minister at all. It's like... Normally when like a politician has images of them coming out with the fucking turban on, full paint, colored lips and mouth, normally they don't get elected. I think about that a lot. Insane happening. The people can't get enough. This is what they want. He just really likes costumes. It can't happen that much if he doesn't just really like when he says that, I don't know who said that for him. I don't know who said he just really likes costumes. But like the more of it that comes out, the more I'm like, he really did just like costumes, huh? No part of this man was concerned about it being offensive. I don't even think he knew it could be offensive. He's just that dedicated. He loves it. Who am I to say if that's wrong or not? Whoops. Is this a ghost or like Africa? I think this is like Africa. The photo album? Oh, this is America. Whoops. I'm in this picture. I think it's the all the Americas. You can see the Texas. You can see me. Maybe. Or maybe it's just the South Americas? I don't know. I'm brain dead. I've never looked at a map in my life. I want to assume this corner's okay to check off, but... Who's Xavier? Is he actually black? I think that's the more important question. Well, that's okay. There's nothing- listen, there's nothing wrong about that. Does anyone have black Yosuke? Yosuke from Persona 4? Someone post him. Like that guy's killing it. He looks great. Yeah, well, everyone has like being Vegeta is a human right. You can't take that away from someone based on any sort of prejudices. Everyone deserves to be Vegeta if they so desire. You can't take that sort of thing away from someone. This man's not black. Have to get fucking black Yosuke for myself. Yes, that's him. I clearly don't have to get black Yosuke for myself. He looks great. Look at that guy. He loves it. This is fine. Nothing wrong with this at all. This is perfect. That's how Yosuke should look. Chow, where are those Shinoa pits I ordered 3 hours ago? Come on. Mark. I love that, like, my first response to like seeing Mark in when I played Persona 1 was like they whitewashed him, because I distinctly remembered him being black in the I distinctly remembered you know, the PS1 style, right? I distinctly remembered that, right? But like, but they didn't whitewash him. It was the other way around. But when I first played it, it was like, why is he white? Hold on, this isn't right. What happened? Literally nothing sexual about this image. It's what the people want. Someone had to. I don't want anyone to show up and not be caught up in the conversation. I want everyone to be able to keep up to speed. Oh shit, I can check my swap doodle. Do that later. I still haven't seen Zhao's last message. Shout out to Swap Doodle on the Nintendo 3DS. One of the top forms of communication, for sure. What is this? What is this cat emote? What is this? Tanuki 42 wave. I guess it's not a cat. That's a hate crime. No. One, two, three, four, space 1, 2. Alright, that's the 2. Gotta fit the 4 in here. Can't do that. This one's gonna take a while. I'm certainly not playing Mario and Wario again. That shit's gone. Do not expect anything. Do not get your hopes down. Get them down off there. One of these days they're gonna fucking fall down, bust their head open, and then what? Shouldn't have put them up there. Hi Pete. Welcome back. Make sure to check the pin message. Get up to speed. I love how fucked up he looks. He looks so evil. He looks great. This is going nowhere fast. We can knock that off. I can knock this off. Yippee! What is this? Anyone have any guesses yet? Because it looks like a whole lot of not very much to me. It's gotta be a 1 there. One space, 1, 2, 3, space, 1, 3. Good. This is not going to be bread. Oh. Oh yeah, speaking of hamsters, I really want to play the Hamtaro GBA games at some point. I feel like it's fucked up that I haven't played them yet, but like, I watched Michael play them back in the days. So that was like, that was overexposure to them at that point. But I feel like it's been long enough that I can fully immerse into Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak for the Nintendo GBA. Produced by Shigeru Miyamoto. Yes, that one. As opposed to any other Shigeru Miyamotos you may be familiar with. Yeah, this puzzle's taken a while, huh? 5 years on this? Hello, Zero. Was that Icon? GlitchCon 2020. I see. That's gotta be the 4, because the 4 can't go any lower than that. So it's gotta be like there. Is this a Lakitu? This kind of looks like Lakitu, right? I'm not fucking cracked here, am I? This is his like hand, here's his glasses, right? Here's his other hand, and then this is the cloud, and there's gonna be like 2 lines right here. I know, that's what I'm saying. Right, it's going to reveal approximately 3 more minutes from now. It's going to say, you're an idiot. This was never a Lakitu. It couldn't have been. If they're starting to drop Mario things on us 40 hours into Mario's Picross, something's gonna happen. That's for sure. Mark those off. This is a fucking Lakitu. How can this be? Mario's Picross would never have anything Mario related in it. I hope not. I don't want to interact with Mario anymore. This is a Lakitu. This can't not be a Lakitu. That's so fucked up. 80 hours into the game? 120 hours into Mario's Picross? And there's a Mario thing in it? Huh? What the... What the fuck is this? I don't know what a Lakitu is. I'm the average Mario's Picross player who's never seen anything from Mario in my life. Aw. How many puzzles is there on each page, right? 12. So we've gone, what? Level 10. What? That's like 132. Six times 12, chat. 6 times 12. 6 times 12. Plus 8. 132 plus 8. That's 140. 6 times 12. That's 64? No. Hold on. 6 times 2, that's 72. 72 plus 140, that's hold on. 114, 112, 212 puzzles into Mario's Picross, and they finally decided to put a Mario character on the screen? Oh? What if it's all Mario from now? Listen, when did I graduate school? Probably like 5 years ago. I haven't had to do math for at least 5 years. Probably more. You can't blame a man for not wanting to reach over to, for not... Oh, I am in reach of a calculator. I did that all in my brain. I'm so proud of myself. I don't need you to be proud of me, but I'm proud of me. 212? I think? Maybe? Oh. Whoa. I probably shouldn't be starting so many games so close together, but I'm pretty sure I can finish Tangle Tower in like one more sitting with it, because I'm pretty sure it's short. And then like, Majora's Mask is gonna take a while, because I play Zelda games like a slow bitch. And then Dadish is probably short too, so it's probably okay. But I feel like I was going somewhere with this. Oh, yeah. I should really just finish, like, Xenoblade 3, because that game's, like... That's gonna take so much longer to finish. I'm on Chapter 4 of that game. I don't know how many chapters are in that game. But, like, Chapter 3 alone was, like, 30 hours long for me. I was starting to feel like it was, like, a... in Mother 3, there's like one chapter of that game, which is like a third of the game, even though the game has 8 chapters. Partially because there's a different chapter in Mother 3 that's like 6 minutes long. Both of these are they're very important stylistic decisions. I wouldn't change them for anything, but it is interesting to have like Chapter 7 be almost like most of the game, kinda. Not kinda. A third isn't most, but it's a lot of the game, so to say. I started, like, before Xenoblade 3 came out, I was playing, 13 Sentinels. It was really good what I played of it, but then I was like, Xenoblade's coming out. I'm gonna play that first, and then get back to 13 Sentinels after. It's been, like, years. It's been like years. It hasn't been like years, but it could be years before I get back to it, so I'm probably going to have to restart it. But like 13 Sentinels is kind of built in a way that they like expect you to like... It's set up in like... You have like a really convenient chapter select in it, because it's like a time travel story, so it's like... If you need to go back to an earlier chapter to remember... They make it easy. So, hopefully I won't need to, like, actually restart it. But I might go fucking insanoid mode, and, I might play Live a Live before I get back to, 13 Sentinels 2. Because Live a Live's probably short. Live a Live I can almost certainly be done with faster than it would take to finish 13 Sentinels. Hopefully. I still don't know literally anything the remake changes, which is exciting, because I played the original on the Super Nintendo. It's a nice game. It's a little danky. We appreciate the dank. I like Duster. I think Duster's cool. I like that he has like a fucked up leg. And like, he's still very like capable. I don't know. You don't see a lot of like characters with like... You don't see a lot of characters with like minor disabilities in a way that it's like never really thrown in your face. Like... Normally if a character has a wheelchair, it's for a plot reason, because they're gonna say, wow, you're a character in a wheelchair. But like, Duster has like a fucked up leg, but his whole fighting style is still kicking things. His whole like, he's incredibly capable. He's a great boy. And I think that's very interesting. I love Mother 3. Mother 3 is like easily one of my favorite RPGs. It's definitely in the top 5. They really did put Cloud in a wheelchair. That shit's crazy. Oh, I really like, also in the Mother series, I really like how Nintendo has asthma in Mother 1. I think it's super cute. Like, there's like 3 or 4 enemies in Mother 1 who can spew noxious fumes at you and give one of your characters an asthma attack, and it won't affect like any of your other party members because they don't have asthma. And I think that kind of thing is super cute, especially if you're putting it on a main, like, on the protagonist. In Platypunk, Jackalope is vegan, so you're not going to be able to feed her most of the food items in the game. That counts as a disability, I think. I I like how enemies call Ness a little fat boy, little chubster. Cute and funny. Eye patches aren't even disabilities, they're just cool. No character with an eye patch literally no character with an eye patch has ever been disabled by it. Not once. Ever. It just doesn't happen. What was I gonna say? Oh, in like FF15 spoilers, don't listen if you care about FF15 spoilers, shut your ear holes, don't listen. At one point in FF15, one of your boys gets like literally fucking blinded. I don't remember why, but like it's definitely by fault of like you, the player, as Noctis, that one of your boys literally goes blind. And like there's a really sad dungeon after that, in which like he's literally like stumbling around blind, because he can't see, and like it sucks gameplay wise because you're just like you're trying to fucking. He's like, no, I'm fine. I can handle this. This is fine. I can't see, but whatever. And like it sucks. It's bad. It's not good. And then there's like a time skip, and in after the time skip, he comes back and he's like a fucking competent Daredevil type, like blind boy fighter man, and it's like, whoa. I kind of wish that happened on screen, but I'm not gonna buy the episode. I don't even remember his name. I'm not gonna buy his DLC episode to figure out what he did during the time skip. Sorry. But like that one dungeon in which he's like stumbling around blind is like fascinating from a game design perspective. You just don't see a lot of disabilities with gameplay repercussions or whatever I was talking about. Oh yeah, Lisa, too. You lose, like, arms in that game, and then you get, like, a completely different moveset. You can't use your... If one of Brad's arms is gone, suddenly you can't use his left arm punches and all the combos that entails. That's a good one. Lisa's so cool. I've played Lisa, like, 2 or 3 times, so I'm not sure I'm in no rush to play it again. I'm interested in the stuff that you get from like the pain mode playthrough, but not really enough to actually go through with it because it's just kind of annoying. Having like really limited saves in a kind of game like that just seems annoying more than anything, but maybe someday. I wonder what my like party in Lisa was. I feel like I used Buckets, Garth, and maybe Nern? I don't remember. I can't remember if I used I can't remember if I used Terry in my first playthrough or not. Maybe I did. I like Buckets. Buckets is cool. I wish Bo was useful. Bo is like almost useful. if Bo's like combo attack had his SP fill up, because Bo is a character who's like a bard, so all he does is buff the party, but he has like combo attacks. Like he has the same combo input that that Brad has, right? But like all it does is make him lose MP faster if you use it. And the character would literally be perfect if using the combo thing just had him regen MP, because he can't attack on his own. But if you just made him like a buff boy that was like self-sustaining, he'd be pretty decent, I think. I like that Lisa's systems involve like party member permadeath in a way that like if you weren't going to reload after a party member died, like they hand so many party members to you that there's like enough that you can make do with that. I think that's like super interesting design wise, even though I ignore it 100% of the time because I want to use my party members. I don't care if they're permanently dead. I'll just reload a save, you know? The Fire Emblem problem. I guess you could be like shitty and rude about it and make the game autosave, but I think if Lisa autosaved when you permanently lost a party member, people wouldn't like it. I don't know. I don't play Fire Emblem enough to have like a solid opinion on that. I've put like some thought into how do you design a tactical RPG where like that the mind goblin of having characters die is never a thing. And I don't know if it would be fun, but I have thought about like Necromancer tactics game in which like when a unit dies, they drop like bones and curse all their equipment that they have equipped. And like if cursed equipment's just stronger, it's called cursed for thematic reasons, but like basically it would be a system in which like if your units die, you get like stronger equipment to put on like the rest of your units, I guess. And like with enough bones you can resurrect any units who are dead. I've put some thought into that, but I don't think I like tactical RPGs enough to make it. So you'll just have to take my word up for it. I'm sure it's great. It's a good idea, trust me. I think it would be really fucked up and interesting to have like the other like main idea I had for Necromancer RPG or Necromancer Tactics is that like you would have like a few named characters, right? Like you'd have your like any Fire Emblem would, but like they get more fucked up the more you like resurrect them until they like until they don't even like talk anymore. They just come back like less and less sentient. So like as long as you're like Martha Roy only dies like 2 or 3 times, he'll still be pretty sentient by the end of the game. And like you get like the big stoic guy, right? Who's like who never talks, but like after he dies a few times, he's like, "Thanks for bringing me back," you know? Before he goes like full hollow. But then I still think that sort of thing would create mind goblins, like, oh no, I don't want my boy to die because then he'll be hollowed out and he'll just grumble instead of having cute dialogue and we won't be able to go on cute dates. Wah. Right? But like I don't know. So I think you'd have to be like you'd have to introduce the concept like There's definitely no worries about letting your units die. Don't worry about it, champ. And just, like, hope people get in far enough that they don't care when, like, when their guy dies, and then they, like, come back, like, missing an eyeball, and they're like, "What's up, boss? How's it going?" There'd be a guy who would be like, "Don't resurrect me, like, I trust you on this one, but you can totally, definitely still resurrect him whenever he dies." And, like, he just will refuse to talk to you after that. He's like, "Fuck off." He still has to do what you want him to, because you resurrected him and stuff, but, like, he comes back and he's just disappointed. I don't know where I fucked up here. 16, 16, 15, 15, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, yup. There we go. I don't know, I feel like it's a lot more poignant if there's just no way to reverse that. Is that a seahorse? It's like a fucking... Huh? We're getting into Wario Land? What? Is it just gonna... Is it literally Mario from here on out? No. Because this was a turtle. This is not Mario, but we're getting fucking Pinwheel from Wario Land in here. Alright. Good. I feel like Necromancer Tactics is a lot more poignant if, like, there's no bringing them back. Cause, like, I also imagine the start of this game, right? I'm gonna keep lore dumping on this game that doesn't exist. I imagine, like, the start is just like... I'm gonna look up dates and find out if there's a bucket puzzle. There better fucking not be. Mario and Wario, 1993. I think Super Picross is probably... Mario's Super Picross. 95! There could be! There might be a bucket in this. You'll have to tune in and see. The way I picture Necromancer Tactics starting in my brain is like... You're literally not affiliated with, like, any of the characters. Like, normally in, like, a Tic Tacs game, you start as your Marth. You start as your Marth, and, like, you have, like, an army at the start, right? In Necromancer, I just sort of, like, picture your Necromancer just rolls up to, like, a battlefield with a bunch of, like, fresh corpses on it, and he's just like, alright, this works. And you, like, get, like, a bunch of dudes from, like, both sides, right? And, like, they don't have any memories of, like, whatever happened, so it's like... This is your party. It's a bunch of fucking corpses you just found here from both sides of a war that just happened off screen. That's good enough, I guess. So your Necromancer at the start has, like, literally no connection to these characters. So the choice is basically is in the player's hands if you, like, want to actually get invested in them, I suppose. Like, I still think there would be, like, the walk around and talk to them bits between chapters, right? So, like, if you want to figure out, like, Random Corpse's story and help him, like, get his... I guess they would have, like, early memories still, or, like, earlier memories still, but, like, the battle they died in. They don't remember that, right? I don't know. Again, I don't know if this concept would be fun for anybody, but I've thought about it a little bit, because... interesting. It's poignant. It's a bit, harsh and gritty. But I'd probably have to play, like, a Fire Emblem or two before I could make it. I don't really want to play a Fire Emblem or two. I want to play Three Houses because the music in it goes insane, but I don't want to pay money for Three Houses, and that's the hard part. If anyone has a cartridge copy of Fire Emblem Three Houses and they want to mail it to me, and I guess the actual, like, necromancer unit himself would be, like, the guy you have in the back row who will die in one hit always, basically, but, like, he can play support during fights. I think like a good handful of like game ideas I've thought up are just like they're ideas for games and genres I don't like, because I think it would be interesting to look at a genre I don't like and make it in a way I would like it. I think that would just work, to be honest. Like, I think that's how you get new units in this game. Like, if you want to get new units, you just pick them up off the field after the fight happens, right? Like, the way I see it is, like, whenever you knock a unit down, you get a certain amount of bones, right? And, like, bones are... We can pretend that, like, bones are the necromancer currency, right? If you have 20 bones, you can bring back any corpse you see on the field, right? So I think when you, like, finish a fight, you have pretty free reign to, like, wander around and say, hey, this guy over here with the unique portrait, he seemed pretty cool. Let's necromance him. He's on our team now. And, like, I think that's also when you're, like, when your party would start being like, oh, we're corpses, aren't we? Huh. Right? But, like, since they're, you know, bound to you by the necromancer spell, they can't really do anything about that. But, like, if you treat them well, they'll take it pretty well, I think. The main idea of this, like, stemmed from, like, how do you make a Fire Emblem where you're not going to be like, fuck, a unit died, reset, right? Because I think that's where, like, the death of Fire Emblem is. When you get to that level of Mind Goblin, it's like, are you even playing it? I don't play Fire Emblem, please understand. But, so, like, the idea of, like, giving death more gameplay repercussions that... Because, like, if someone dies in a Fire Emblem game, it's just, like, you're losing out on content, you're losing out on a unit. So, like, in order to make it okay, you need to, like, balance it out with worthwhile enough content that's, like... Content that's, like, worth you losing a unit over. And, like, the way I think about doing that is, you get, like, stat upgrades, right? let's say a unit's holding a sword and they die, that sword's going to be stronger now because, like, the life, curse, blood, death goes into it, right? It's a better sword now. But, like, if too many units die, you're gonna have, like, great equipment, but no one to equip it on. That kind of thing. The, like, ease of access of being able to, like, re-resurrect them would be, like, hopefully enough to, make it so people wouldn't want to reset, but, like, you know, if you resurrect them too much, they're gonna... their brain's gonna fall out and they're not gonna remember who you are, kinda thing, right? Which I think people would still probably reset over. It's hard. Game design's hard. Especially if you don't know how to make any games. That's hard too. Another, like, nitpick I have about, like, another nitpick I have about, like, Tic-Tacs games in general is just, like, I don't like how numbers it is. And I know that's, like, blasphemy, right? Like, people love how numbers you can get with, like, 3 houses. 3 houses is a whole game about numbers, right? But, like, you don't get a lot of shit that's like, here's a skill that affects a 3x3 area and it's like taunt, right? I can use this taunt skill 3 times per encounter. I like stuff like that, like unique positionings, unique, like, sort of like skill sets rather than like tic-tac-toe and numbers. But people fucking love number. I've argued with those gyms about this one a lot. But, like, every number difference character to character is, like, less real than, like, any skill number, any skill difference. Like, being able to say, like, this skill does something that no other skill does is, like, so much more tangible than, like, this character has an A rank in growth for archery, whereas this character only has a C rank in growth for archery, and that means that there will be 21 points less dexterous at the end of the game, and that means that they'll hit 25% less shots that they shoot with their bow. It's like, that sucks, man. Who cares? Sorry, I didn't make this one, like, big. Hi, Doc. What's up? I'm gonna take the other bean update off the screen. This is the current bean update. What's slapping, gamers? What's blopping? Since when have I had a 2B mousepad? Since, like, Christmas 2019, dude. Since, like, Christmas 2018, dude. Maybe. I didn't buy it. Someone bought it for me. BG bought it for me. Which is funny. I couldn't really use it at my mom's, but I can use it here. I don't care. Nan's like kind of blind. She can't tell. What Mario enemy is this? Is this gonna be Fight or Fly? What was I talking about? Necromancer RPG. I don't really want to talk about that anymore. Another example of like a game idea I thought of for like a genre I don't care about was I think it'd be fun to make like a like Harvest Moon kind of farming game that's also a tower defense, and like the crops you grow are the guns at the end of the month that like shoot the things that are invading your farm or whatever. Kinda like, I guess kinda like Plants vs. Zombies, but like with a lot more prep time. Like, but I don't know if it, I feel like that's a nightmare to say like, you have a month to get your farm into like a good enough shape to take out these enemies. Like, cause what if you're not? Does it just reset the month? Do you have to replay a whole month of the game? I guess like you would need to have like a simulation that can like show you like, no, you're good. I know, I've seen Atomic Crops, I don't know anything about it. But mine's like, I think mine's a lot more like traditionalist in the Harvest Moon part. Like you'd still walk into town and like find wife and like buy seed and like sell plant, I think. You couldn't grow your like gun plants in the winter. So you have to like, Atomic Crops looks a lot faster paced than what I'm thinking of. Like, there's like alien ants who come to your farm at the end of the month, but like you get like a drone, like an ant drone who walks a set path through your farm at the start of the month, and then that's how you know how you have to like set up your plants for the next month. I don't know. Probably a bad idea, but are farming games even supposed to be fun in the first place? I don't know. We just aren't sure. What's up, dog? Did you just wake up? Were you at work? Who knows? Let's go. Can we get a penny update? Did I put your image on the screen? Did I just ignore that? I did just ignore that. That's crazy. Oh, he's tiny. Yippee! Whee! I hate this guy. I think Slugcat sucks. That's rude to Slugcat. It's my fault for not piloting him well. I feel like there should be proof of that in-game, but... yes. He doesn't really, like, leave slime, though. He's not, like... I think he's slug in shape only. Which is upsetting, because if you're gonna call him Slug Cat, I want the slime. I want the slop. But I think he's only called Slug Cat because that, like, he's kind of squishy. He's vaguely, like, banana-shaped. Blech. Gamers, make sure I draw tomorrow. I need to finish that plum. I need to get more drawings out before it's next year. It's embarrassing how little I've drawn this year. It's pathetic. I know I need to finish, like, at least one other drawing. But I should probably try and do more than one. But then it's Christmas, and I gotta go to family, and I have to go to... Oh, no, I'm not gonna do shit tomorrow! Well, maybe I can do it before I go out. I have to go, I have engagements tomorrow. Ryan's back in town. And Jess too. Jess and Ryan are back. They're back! They went to... You may know Ryan from being incredibly useful. Just the most competent person I know. He went to... They moved out to, like, somewhere. I don't even remember. I think the other coast, but maybe it was only Toronto. I don't even know. They moved, but they're back now, so we have to go hang out. I don't know if we're going bowling or if we're going to, like, the board game place. There's a board game place. I'm fucking EP. Ired. What other good game ideas can I give people for free? I should have agreed to go bowling. Last time we went bowling, we were treated like kings because, Ryan, like, coincidentally brought, people bowling at the same bowling alley, like, 2 nights in a row. And, like, the bowling alley owner man was, like, clearly sensing a valuable business opportunity in buttering up Ryan. Because, like, you don't go bowling 2 nights in a row unless you're, like, some kind of fucked up bowling freak. So he's like, I gotta get on this guy's good side. I gotta butter this kid up. So, like, that day we went bowling, we got, like, an extra hour, a second lane, and half a bag of free popcorn. I think someone even got a free drink. And, like, that's insane. That's a lot. That's a lot for, like, for like 4 random kids who just rolled in off the street to go bowling. Insane. That's the kind of VIP treatment you get by going bowling 2 nights in a row. It may destroy your shoulder, but you didn't need that anyway. You got free popcorn. I wonder if I should try playing old GTA games again. Like, I feel like they're staunchly not for me, but I liked whatever one I had on PS2 when I was a child. Right? When I was probably young enough that I should not have been playing it. But like, I never tried to do any missions in it because I was very bad at doing missions as a child. I'm probably still bad at doing missions as an adult. I know I owned GTA 5 when the PS4 came out, because there was, not much to own in the early days. There was not much to own in the later days either, but I digress. I think I tried to do a bit more of like GTA 5's story, but it just wasn't for me. So I wonder if I could go back to like San Andreas or whatever one I had on the PS2. I was a white guy in it, so I don't think it... San Andreas is the one with the black guy, isn't it? I had Vice City Stories. That's the one. That's the one with the white guy. Or maybe just Vice City? I don't know. Who cares? So I wonder if going back to that as an adult would be anything, or if it would just be. Yippee! I need to stop soon, I'm sleepy. Is this a Mario enemy? That's a piggy bank. That ain't no McFucking Mario enemy. I didn't play Wrecking Crew, huh? Pretty good, but the next level's gonna be way tougher. Oh god. Well, there's 4 more pages of Wario. I can't do another one. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, man. Well, that was good progress. That was big progress on Wario. On Wario, Mario, Wario, Picross, Mario, Picross, Wario. Yippee! Wahoo! Do I care? Do I care to play Wrecking Crew tonight? Is it okay that this Mario Monday was just all Picross? Oops, all Picross? I think that's okay. I'm okay with that. Alright, Egos, boot your stream up. Get in there, boy. I need someone to raid. What's Moopy doing? Moopy's playing them fighting herds. That's scary. Well, do like one round of... do a little... Wait, this comes with like... I like that this comes with like the old one, like front and center, before the new one. Oh. Those graphics don't look correct. I feel like there should be a Mario here. Huh. Hold on. What if it works perfectly when it loads? I don't think it's gonna load. Second time's the charm. Wait, watch this. It'll work this time. Canoe compatibility list. Alright, this is also... Wrecking Crew 98, Japan, working, apparently. Are we sure about that? Uh-oh. Hold on, he's checking spreadsheets. Control F. Wrecking. Wrecking Crew 98, working. With the English translation patch. It should just be fine. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Maybe Mario Monday is canceled, hold on. Wow. Gotta blow the cartridge out. One sec. Oh shit, I still have wafers left. Can you hear this? Is this coming through? It should be. The volume's at max. Well, that's all we need. This is an audio drama now. FYI. Hee, you two fairies did great. I wonder if he has anything good on him. Huh? This guy? Well, that shouldn't be a problem. Hello? Yup. Oh, what a pretty ocarina. Hey, Skull Kid, let me touch it. I want to see. Hold on, I need to turn my lights out. Listen to him toot. I have my other webcam around here. I don't know where it would be. Hold on, I want to try Wrecking Crew one more time. You know what they say. Third time's the charm. I don't think it's working. Well. Hopefully I can get that fixed, at some point. Because I do want to play Wrecking Crew 98. Seems interesting. Hold on. Where's my other webcam at? Is this even worth it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Can I have two webcams equipped into my computer at the same time? Let's find out. I'm gonna say maybe not, but we'll see. Well, that one's still tracking me. Hold on. Just a moment. Where's video capture device. Create new. This one. Oh, let's go. Looking good. Oh shit, wait, does 3D work on this? Oh, that's funny, you can like squish his head. Oh, what a pretty ocarina. Skull Kid, let me touch it. I want to see. You can't tell. What would you do if you dropped it and broke it? No way, you can't touch it. Oh, what's up, Wop? What's poppin'? Yeah, Wrecking Crew 98 didn't work. The ROM was broken. So I was gonna do this as an audio drama, but I have another webcam. So we can make this work. Whoa, 3D. Whoa. Is there anything cool to do out here? This model doesn't have a Wi-Fi switch, actually. My other 3DS does, but it's in a drawer. This isn't focused. Can I like focus this better? I swear it doesn't look this blurry in the game. No. Well, that's okay. This is how it's supposed to look. I lied. It is how it's supposed. This is how this looks. We can go play Swap Doodle. Hold on. Well, I can't save, so I'd have to play the intro again. That's fine. I gotta see Jal's doodle. Did Egos go live yet? I'm literally just fucking around. Nope. Not yet. What did Jal send? Doxing or note on stream? Odeon? What the? He's like in captivity. He's sealed away forever. This is the Super Metroid opening. This is fucked up. This is scary. He does have eyes. It doesn't wanna focus. But he does have an eye. This is a very good drawing, Jal. Big fan. He's sealed away forever. Alright, let's write a note. That's really bad. Hold on. Hold on. I can't really see at this angle, so it's gonna be like a bit shittier than normal. You can see the part of my finger that's like fucked up and bleeding. This is why I couldn't finish my drawing the other day. We're angry. Hold on. This looks good. This is kind of ruining the suspense because I'm gonna send the this is gonna get sent to people, but they're already here. They're seeing it already. That's good. Fuck, I wasn't doing it on the top layer. Alright, that's fine. I really bought all the shades of yellow, but not green, huh? Right, get banana yellow out. Go with lesson green and banana yellow, I suppose. Gotta color in the tennis ball. That's good enough. That's what she looks like. I forgot you can only undo one. Whoops. Uh-oh. You have fucked up now. Well, that's life. That looks ass, though. I fucked it all up. I can't color it any more than that. Anything else would just ruin it. Do I have pink? I do have pink. Oh no, I can't change that. I stream like this. This is how it is. That's her. Alright, ship it. Wee! Yippee! Woohoo! Can't show that one on stream. Put that thing away. I can show this one on screen though. Wait. I hope the me gunner armpits I drew aren't on screen here. What's Eastgross playing? Toho. How hasn't he done that yet? Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, I have a new note. Let's go. Haha. You already know who it is. Yo, is that Wario? Is that a big W I see? Is that the garlic boy himself? Ooh, look at that arm hair. Oh, he's beautiful. What the? Oh. Mario and what? The bucket? What a fantastic swap note we've got. Very good fan art. It's very blurry on screen. The bucket. The bucket. The Wario, the war. Well, that's that. Hold on, where's the... That's not the right one. Hold on. I mean, this one's still good, but this isn't the one I wanted to put on screen. Oh, that was Dinah. There he was. Swapdoodle. Actually, I don't. It still works. I actually have no idea what the state of the 3DS eShop is at the moment. Really good response, doc. Looking good. I think it should be downloadable still. Well, I just don't know how like usable the 3DS eShop is at the moment. Period. Don't look too hard at the don't look too hard at the plum over there. Don't look at that. What was she playing? Yeah, don't look at that. Where did I draw the me gunner armpit? Was that in response to someone? That's fucked up if true. That means I just sent that to someone. I'm not about to look for it on stream. Well, that's Swapdoodle for the day. Wop, how much money worth of Obakadoro DLC did you buy? You can buy some Swap Doodle colors, champ. I believe in you. You guys wanna play I love how just utterly illegible this is. I can't see shit, bro. I can't see a goddamn thing. You guys want to play this blur? What about this blur over here? We've got Coda Princess. Like we got a blur. I don't want to play Curse Sploosh. Hold on, I'll do it. Where are my sploogers at? This is a top 10 3DS eShop game. What have Poisoft made? Is this like a studio I should know for literally anything? Poisoft. No. No, the answer is no. They made Curse Sploosh? Oh god. Wait, they made Vroom in the Night Sky for Nintendo Switch? Why did Nintendo publish this game? This is like a shovelware developer. They made a Poisoft Thud card on Nintendo Switch and Vroom in the Night Sky, which is like one of those like Switch launch titles that people it has like a 17 out of 100 on Metacritic. Why did Nintendo publish this? That's that's fascinating to me only. Alright, I'm gonna fucking sploosh it. Have I never played Curse Sploosh before? See this well? Try dropping a stone into it. What? That doesn't sound like much fun. Go on, trust me. This isn't even real, this is just some kid's imagination. That's fucked up. I fucking lost on the second obstacle. Yo, this shit probably goes hard in 3D. Oh god, can I like can you touch screen this, or is this actually just, like, am I playing this? Oh fuck, I got tricked. I'm gonna lose. This is it, Luigi. I got fucking tricked. I died to a... Oh well, that's cute. Do you get it? Because it was a game in a well. That's funny. Video games are hilarious. That's Curse Sploosh. Alright, well that's... That absolute classic is what we're ending on. Where's... /raid the _E_ ghost. Alright. Well, have fun watching him be bad at games. Lol. Haha. I'm gonna play Majora's Mask 3D by myself, I think. but I'm probably going to go pee first. I hope everyone enjoyed the Picross only Mario's Picross stream, only Picross, because Wrecking Crew didn't work for some reason. I'm gonna hopefully fix that before next Monday. I don't know. Okay, bye.